Good evening, everybody. Last week, we went to Kogane to help a pervert check on a certain inspector assistant. She was on the search for the missing Hildebrand. And during her search, we found out that there was a thief aboot. A wolf thief. He was stealing from the rich. Becoming quite a popular hero amongst the populace. We eventually came to an auction where Hildebrand was one of the things being sold as a statue. The thief stole the statue. We went after the thief and went after them. They almost got away if it was not for the bombs that were flung, which also woke Hildebrand up, so, you know, all things well. Along the way, we met a man who was trying to join the... blank on their name right now. He was trying to become a samurai to help keep the law of Kogane. Unfortunately, he did not succeed on this apprehension. Especially as he also managed to catch a slaver. Because he did not in fact inform ahead of time that this was happening so that they could have eventually stopped the thief entirely. He ended up infiltrating a rich man's dinner with the head of the police. Because we were pretty sure the thief was going to steal a sword, and sure enough they did. In the meantime, we found Yojimbo, who was, I think, the bodyguard at that point in time. Fortunately, due to shenanigans, the thief was able to steal the sword. But with the help of Yojimbo, we were able to track them down again. Got it. Yojimbo's like, oh, I would totally give this sword back to them. Yojimbo, in fact, did not give that sword back to him. The samurai ended up joining the police force because of this. And then went on a search to find Yojimbo to get the sword back. Only for us to be challenged to a duel by Yojimbo. Because it turned out it was not Yojimbo at all, but Greg. Who is, after we beat him, well, everyone else beat him, I sort of floor tank most of that fight. Turns out not playing for a few weeks makes you a little bad at the game. We managed to catch Yojimbo. We get the wolf thief. Only in the process the wolf thief was able to get out because we used the wolf thief to go find Yojimbo, and then our friend ended up almost getting his head cut off for this, but it's okay, the wolf thief came back. Also, the rich guy we were helping was putting out a drug to control people, which included Godbert, which was terrifying. It was okay, Hildy tried to do a following only for Godbert to remember who he was and have happy memories of fatherhood. And flipped it around so that it would in fact be Hildebrand who ate the impact. The man who was a tan who was helping this rich man make the drug that controls people threw one at Greg, who then opened a portal into another realm which sucked him, Greg, Hildebrand, and his assistants into the void, along with the guy from Japan. So I have no idea where they are. And that's where we are. Today we are doing something we should have done a long time ago. I've been putting off for a long time. The adventurer's victory over Ifrit, the Lord of Inferno, comes comparison to be made to the fabled warriors of light. Yet even as the feat draws the admiration of the masses, so too does it draw the ire of shadowy Asians. To what end these massed individuals scheme remains to be seen. The search for answers, beginning with the one name, La Habrea. Time for Titan. So, pray return, we must go to the Waking Sands. Oh, we'll see someone we haven't seen for a long time. Wait. Is this also the one with that really important cutscene that I don't think we did on stream? No, let's find out! Oh, sweet, an FF14 anti-time crossover. This must be good. I arrive on break to celebrate. It's not me playing this slow trudge. Hey, Captain. Hope your day at work goes well. Good evening, Relina. I trust your investigation is faring well. So well. So well. Ah, Relina. Please do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results. In the present, I'm pondering how best to proceed. He's, I'm pretty sure actually being possessed at this point. Oh, I don't see Starfire Raven by the end of the stream. I'm holding you personally responsible. Oh dear. Ah. Vault! And to meet with the Antizin soon to discuss a matter of great import. Alba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose if it would be good if it was, yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Masked man, I gotta remember something. Amelia ranting about something like that in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, if I was listening too closely on account of the fact that the friends were trying to kill me. Gods. Or Angie used to dress like such a dork. I've seen attempts at doing Raven. I'm not a fan of most of the attempts at Raven. I have not seen attempts at Star though. I feel Star would be easier to do. Especially if you go monk or dancer. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Relena. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, or the destruction that follows in their wake. I should not be surprised that these beings are behind the chaos that tracks the realm. And my fear proves to be reality. We must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier I sent word to the Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The immortal flames that represent the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Old Da to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. Whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Relina. Well, it's not just that. Raven's cape. Now, there are a couple of items with cape, top items with capes built in. None of them have the right undershirt for Raven. Whilst Star, I mean, even if you're going by Teen Titan, the actual cartoon Starfire, you just need a mini skirt and a crop top. And that's the bulk of the outfit done. There it is. The Vast Man? Ah, you're coming on behalf of the Silence, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there's been sightings of this rogue near eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed in the High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I will point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died 2 days ago, slain by the marauding horde of Cripperen. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated in a trade route, High Bridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going. Some among them may have caught a glimpse of your target. You can do worse than speak with a merchant named Hibaru. The fellow always starved customers, and he no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. I will let you get back to your game of Triple Triad. The hands are not bound dealing with Primal. Your hands are not bound. Well, I deal with the Primal. Sorry, somehow Shadow Sass from the future. Alright, where are we going? Ah, yes, of course, I know where we are now. I think I commented on it previously, but when I first started playing this game, these guys were so adorable to me. Look at these lion cows! Anyway. I probably should not be trying to extend this. Welcome to High Bridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hibaru, can probably provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man. I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why did you say so sooner? This individual might have featured in one of my many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, maybe you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Now Thou began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that High Bridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the high-endless Beastmen raids, folks are too afraid to come within a Malmfear. I sold everything I owe to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. If things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah! I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before about vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of them. Only in harsh tones and faint whispers. They said he wears a black robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, though. No, it is. So how is everybody? How are your weeks? Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. This is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Books have been given high bridge and wide berth because of all the Kipperin raids. No, but most of all, pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. To be determined. Oh dear! I'm doing well, played. Fair enough. Hope you enjoy it. As a rebirth update from me, I have reached Bubenhagen. I am literally at Bubenhagen's house when I stopped today. I have heard tell of the Masked Devil. Seems to be appealing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanaland too. Enough folk have reports seeking to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But there's no one more about him otherwise. So you can play it through class. Fair do. Because I have war games as a match type, because I think Mecha might have taken so long to get updated that he might just have to update already. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kipperin raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I got some honest and good information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out in the evening, strolled my own business when I knew it was a column of smoke rising from the cliff over the top, and I was respite. Curious, I looked to myself there to find the masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if an answer, some Kipperin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you're proving yourself more than a match for our pack of rats. What do you think? That sounds reasonable, reliable information? Even if I do say so myself. Well, with all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Fluffy. We fly. So anyway, I started flying. Back so soon? Are you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The scroll! There's a prayer to Ralgar, the Destroyer. I guess you're unfamiliar. Ralgar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I wager my last Gilliar sailing was Alamigan. It seems the masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant and me envy such a diverse network of contracts. That self-same merchant only senses danger ahead. And darkness besides. Or so you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? The Alamegan bandit you went in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. There's no sense or reason that you want to pick up the trail again. You should head towards that little Alamigo over in the southern Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life with Oda. The hearts of the denizens are said to be barren as the wastelands they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not so welcome war. Now, certain how much help she will be. It just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to the Alamigo. Her name is Ihara, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. Although you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. When a day goes by, I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, call some fiends, spread some coin, what have you. Something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you're up to, end up. I wish you the best. You think he ever realizes it was the warrior light that was here? Yep, the little Alamigo arc. 1 of 3 really long story arcs. Oh, man. We should breeze through it, but back when you're this level, it is so slow. Huh? Well, yes, Habara is my family. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters. I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? However, the description doesn't ring any bells. But any of the others may have seen something. But I recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Alright, thanks Kat. Thanks Darth for checking that. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a vast villain, you say? And why should we help you? Pray. We shall go enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Alright. You don't want me here? I don't want to be here. Let's get going. That dude will remember he threw out the Warrior of Light. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. They're telling you had the business with a gunnabold. When the bristly old bear, don't tell I told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men, and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks and all, I try to help my fellow man when I can. You seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend you a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? I'd say that sounds familiar. Well, I'm man on the lookout for Amoya to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to send them each a cup of sweet tannel and tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. I saw a post on FF14 Reddit that did the Simpsons Scotland meme with the Alamigo in place of Scotland. Yeah, that tracks, actually. Everything better than Alamigo! But it was ruined by the Garleans! Damn Garleans! And the Alamegans who helped them! Damn Alamegans, they ruined Alamigo! Who the hell are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Tea. Oh, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? Asked villain. Not among the refugees. I guess not. My compatriots and I as live here go about so they're dead on their feet. It's impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. What do you think, Fluffy? You there! Are you Amaya? No? Then carry on. Tea. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless it's got dark scaly skin, sends tin Fulton's tail, and has the face of a lizard, then I'm to give a murmur's fart. That man needs help. Do I look like a lizard? Shoo, shoo, don't bother me. If the Ami hour run is over, I'm blaming you. Tea. For me? You should have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Oh, I couldn't make out whether it was a man or not, but with the mask and the robe. But assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. Well, assuming he was one of them. Hey, Deej. Oh, finally caught on the online 2K games to sync with the crowd, so... Oh, that's great to hear, Darth. Oh, you're back. So did I look else I have all to share with you? Oh, that doesn't much like oh bye. If you should get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Casual raiders and hardcore raiders can never get along. Casual raiders and hardcore raiders can never get along. They're natural enemies, like Alamegans and Garleans. All Alamegans and Gordanians, all Alamegans and Oldans, all Alamegans and other Alamegans. Damn Alamegans, they ruined Alamigo! You have Amigos are sure to teach religious people. You just made an enemy for life! That honestly fits the entire Alamegan personality down to a T. No, Deej. They do the storyline in the Titan arc. We're back in the Titan arc. We're back in ARR. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have something of advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegan trust. The best way to win the trust is to get a compatriot of theirs some way they respect and vouch for you. Going does the talking, no doubt, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. It's not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Thunderbolt belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start asking them. It is indeed a job of prey return to the waking sands. Where all my contacts may be. And down, and over, and down. Then down, and to go down here, right? It's me, Primadont. How in the hell did you end up here, Ras? Ah, never mind. You can tell me later. I've got to ask you something first. This may sound strange, but you haven't by chance seen a fellow that looks exactly like me. I'm looking for my twin brothers. Cian, I heard they might be coming through here. They could be dead for all I know. At least it feels like I've been chasing ghosts around turns now. Ophelia, get the Alamegas to talk to me. Welcome back, Relina. How far are the investigations? I see. Given all the they have suffered, it is little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. Their compound matters. None of the 3 city-states have means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many of Alamegans now live in the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. With that, more can be done to ease their hardship. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. Storm of blood, born from blood. But let's deal with one problem at a time. Return to the matter of your investigation. It just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should please you to introduce him to you. Blood of fallen brothers. The Alamegan comrade is named Hybert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no efforts towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Hybert is currently out between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Raise your weary head. Forget this next line. Clive? Oh, very different Clive. If it is really in the West Night, the silence rising star. Is there all I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend. Even for our own countrymen. I'll them over to help you. But I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with the law. I used to be a member of the Alamigo resistance, you see. But I left in favor of joining silence. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same. The liberation of Alamigo. Yet whenever my silence were abandoned by my comrades, and they have nothing to do with me. Now, I may have no more friends in resistance. I know someone who does. Her name is Alderda, and she is a resistant of the quarry mill. Say my name and when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Harry Bert. Yes, that was a temporal jump scare, wasn't it? Quarry mill. No, my son is also called Clive. You want me to introduce you to the resistance? Huh. Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Harry Bert sent you? That worthless horse son. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Bert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That Mefred? A captain of resistance. I hope you can give you what you need. You appear to not have a shirt. Mefred, a proud man of the hello, amigo. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Come! It's Galleon! Sir! He's wounded! Got infested and he's burning up! I don't think he's got much time. God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill craven would turn a blind eye to our plight. But I might listen to Aldera. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightfully convincing anyone at the moment. We realize we scarce know each other. This is a matter of life and death. Please, adventure, go to her and try. I'm also a healer, by the way. Oh, never mind. These people can't even recognize a red mage when they see one. They're not going to notice someone who can also be a white mage. One of Mefred's in a bad shape, you see. I'm sorry, but it's not I can do. I want to help, truly, I do. They're my countrymen, after all. I've been going against the elemental's will. I've been in a quarry mill long enough to know that how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if anyone got Spanish because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it's Charlene, the Amless residence harrier. If you take a matter to her, might be she'll listen, but I wouldn't get my hopes up. Well, that's true. You wish to aid the Alamegans? The repose of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid that I am not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, the eternal guardians of the Twelvewood. All outsiders, be they babes or the breasts of men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have place beneath the boughs. Unless the Omega's petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, never shall it be. Wait, I thought Zaran did manage to bring the Red Mages back, and it was during the Garlean invasion that most of them got slaughtered. So it is then. The bloody harrier might as well kill Galleon himself. Spit on the elementals, spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Oh, I see what you mean now. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us. So I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. My homeland, Long Antelopon, is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you can bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. I'm just going to do this in something that they might be more accepting of. Bye, Fluffy. You're back. Tell me you 4 horns with you. Your godsend, adventurer. Praise Valkyr, there's at least one woman in this place that gives a damn. Now we need to find a way to repair them. You wouldn't have to know a man named Buscaroon, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him, take them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Father dear. Godspeed. I've always liked that Pratchett quote. Ah, Verlina. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in a coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. I mean... You got something to show me? Well, look at these good old antelope horns. Neither grow down to make medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I use in my stores. I am no stranger to that remedy. An Alamiga friend once used it to treat my festering wounds years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's this? This is for an Alamiga soldier quarry mill. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the purse saw doesn't needs it. Oh, don't worry. You're a little head off about payment. I still will deal more than you owe me, I reckon. I probably should at some point make macros to change class. Make it so much easier. It is well you have returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Wait, you can? Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He should be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition like to deteriorate to where it was before. Or worse. We need you to help find him, and quickly. Start by asking Aldera. Maybe his woman seen something. That HUD did not stay up. Oh! Thank you so much, Cap! Let's see, let's also get... There we go, my 4 main. And for later... This is when the point where Macy Unusual was chased by the entire force worth of mobs. We also make macros for transformation sequences, of course, but sometimes all you want. Fair. I was thinking of trying to get something set up to do the thing that I'm pretty sure is quite common now, of set up with a snap. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago. He left me the sealed letter before he went off. Maybe we swear not to open it till someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not worry. Just find your way safely to the little Alamigo. Blast it! Would I not be knowing what he was thinking? I'd have stopped him this following myself. The blood Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong. He's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in this weakened state is suicide. Imagine running around here and you'll have been blowing up for a tiny park. Out in the wilds? Alone? A fool. A great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Acorn child sent ocean blade. Okay, let's see. As I continue to avoid doing Where do you set up macros again? Use the macros. Hold on, working out a game mechanic. A life is on. Yeah, hit the life of my fashion variable. Let's see, number 1. Okay. Okay, I did something wrong there. Oh, separate lines. Thank you. Hey! Okay. I know what I'm going to be doing after stream. Thanks a lot there, Cap. Man, you really did not get far. I tried giving you a head start and everything. Watch out! A goblin! It's adorable! So anyway, your buddy doesn't want you to actually leave. We got the medicine for you now. Galen! Come! But why? You should be all the way... Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Our ships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot in Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let's return to our brothers. Oh, don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you a thorough thrashing. You'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Quarry Mill. Okay, gobble break case of go. Oh, damn, I got. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You prove a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. Cooperation of the people of La Amigo. That's all. Far be it for me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to all those who don't know him. He takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Think of a couple of emotes I could do this with. Oh, I have ideas forming. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Letter. You spoke with Mithrid. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12s be praised. Whoever you are, Mithrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mithrid is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting with him in secret. No doubt you want to question them about their trysts, but they are not likely to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them that I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told him it was a bad idea. All that trouble believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this. Why'd you say so to start with? You can't just throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. Masked man, I do what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me. Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. There's been a bunch of Skull King right suspicious like. I've got nothing to do with him. I know trouble when I see them. There's trouble, mark me words. So you can confirm my suspicions about a masked man? That is most troubling. Whoever the young ones are scheming, it could be of no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see that in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled El Amigo. Not would do, but to depose him and the usher in of evolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing the Empire's turn. By the time we did, it was too late. El Amigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. So the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. Have you learned all of their plans? I would thank you to bring me word of them to me. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Willard. That's from something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you have won over Gundabald. He wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting for you at a crag area north of here. The Dead Walk. Thanks for coming, friend. There's no outsider who can't gain trust of old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you sniffing about? Did the Empire send you? Or someone else? Corral got your tongue? No matter who it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! Come on! Yep. You'll get me never at this rate. Really? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, be us so bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We've got to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Come on, guys, you're embarrassing. Just stop the cringe from killing me. Like, there's no way they can know this point in the story, I just went and fought Ifrit like 3 days ago. Attacked by Willard and his cronies. Nothing would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others. but not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. No trouble, little amigo! Well, they're mentioned of taking the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald! Oh, Bartolina! God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the Courts Brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and they... Oh well, they laughed at me. They said I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. These villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Willard, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertolina. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. So, some real that moment when Gyarto and the British enemy going down here. Our kicks don't even make her flinch. They are more a workbench. My numbers are bigger than yours. I literally heal faster than you can hurt me. Well, it's a good thing the youths left their plans on big, large scrolls in the middle of the ground. Yeah, they were. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in the musky old cave. But I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the heaven and hells did that bloody map? Lord destruction, I implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. You're to defeat her again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare press us ever again. I did not hit shift 5, but okay. What those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable. And to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Willard to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Gone. The whole lot of them. Then it's as I feared. They might mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife. And map was Sandrak. Well, you said Willard spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unbloodied all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amayar are. They'll be butchered upon where they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. This is wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We were... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an effort of crystals to Ralgar, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardman's cash. But they caught us and... so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens! You shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I grant the youngest transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for you to told shortly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alabiga people. This hope I will guard with my life. Unfortunately, I already have my AoE. That's a lot harder when you don't have AoE. Skull's arm is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youth can learn a thing or two. The battle's won. That would be unwise to linger here. Let's return to little amigo. Wait, you're coming this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for this picking. If you learn nothing, Willard, you do not see those tempered wretches. See this fate of those who touched them by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No, didn't say anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire we saw in Valgar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of your story back in Little Amigo. I dare say Relina will wish to hear it as well. Da-da-ba-ba-da-da. That is so much easier when you can just AoE spam, my goodness. Remember having to do that one a couple of times when I was just a white mage. Also because Willard kept dying. Nowhere lies, Willard. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared. The masked stranger. He told us about summoning Valgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Willard. All may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to find who we are. No matter where we may be, Al Amigo lives on within all soul. It's for you to decide what to make of this legacy. What you choose to do with your own life. Never forget that you owe it to an adventurer. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me. And sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know there are kind souls such as you out there. El Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you'll always be welcome here. Willard will then go on to join the Crystal Braves, where he gets a little too close. Too close to finding out about what's going on, and will be killed. Because he got sloppy. That's alright, though. That'll be interacting with people after this ever again. Got the bald wants to wish you well on your investigation. Good that we have more information to offer, but what Willard told us that you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find a way, put a swift end to that creature, for the sake of the young ones who have died by his poisoned words. The worst enemies, Alamegans and Alamegans, indeed, Cat. But not for nothing. I have a feeling that even if Willard didn't join the Crystal Braves, he would have probably joined his little band of revolutionaries, and then would have been sacrificed to make Big Dragon. Willard was doomed. What's more, you're getting killed by the exact same person regardless. We're creating a time paradox. Welcome back, Alina. I'm reliably informed of the investigation took the quarry mountain and El Amigo. So tell me, were you able to learn all about La Hebrea? He told people to summon things. High knowledge is summoning and pressure all young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. How many of the ills of all the lands can be attributed to the calamity? Some are being brought by the malign will. Malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this. But things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. May we all rest a while before speaking further on investigation. Yeah. Which, to be fair, they're a conquered nation that's just been unconquered. That's just liberated itself. Going by historical similarities, such places tend to be a mess for for a century at the very least. Well, sure, the Altmore, which is part of the reason why the Gridanians hate the Alamekans. While you return to business Thanalan, some new information about courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting Brea's description has been sighted in North Child. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instinct tells me that our man is involved. I would have you investigate where you left off. 12 willing. Will you pick up Brea's trail once more? Norexia can furnish you with the details. Please speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Relina. Norexia and I both wear a mask. We're gonna be getting along famously, I just know it. Look, Norexia, I realize that makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Oldan whereby... Please just trust me and stay out of sight. Waking One is investigating Sinister One. Then heed the word. Well, this one's words. This one is friends with a walking one in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to friendly ones, a decade one named Medrod had an encounter with the scary Masked One. The Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking one should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is found at Felgron's float in North Shroud. Oh, good, it's not storming. It's raining. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Yep. Alcohol Manor. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but they hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can recount what I saw without losing it. Oh, just an ordinary day. was headed back to float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away the masked man was a minor Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, nothing to ensure what we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork, that's all I wanted to. Well, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventure. It's the least I could do to repair for comforting me. Doing. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scale skin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some points are pointing a finger at them. There's no doubt that the answer is that simple. For the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Oh, a whole 3? Well, that'll definitely solve the case. Yeah, it's a neat little touch, Ori. Fine. There's one. No. Don't think I've activated any of them. Whatever, I was trying to drink with a banana. His mouth keeps spilling on. No clue why. I've already seen that this is. Good work, adventurer. It's what you're able to find out to suggest that these creatures are culprits. Jack Squat. It's almost as 3 is a terrible number to do this with. Nothing? Truth be told, even if they were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike the Ziz from our list of suspects. Which leaves us with the masked man is Winged Eyeball. There's something else I've heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been commonly maidens. I better watch myself, eh? And seemingly japes aside, there's a rumour going around. Someone's a whisper that each of the victims died with her rancor went into the great big rock somewhere west of here, causing the flesh and bone. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sense stick to blow off a piece of the crag. This thing doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you just have to throw the thing. Once you're throwing the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments, I'll give them a gander. Most folks are too scared to go with 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor. Ah, he has a name. But here's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh? It's just a garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime. But definitely lightning aspect. I was sad to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted all your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. There is something you should know. I've been keeping to this myself, lest I worsen Medra's paranoia. But I, too, have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in gaze with a giant eyeball. Then I screamed at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened in a rocky area west of here. In case you had a mind to investigate. Well, they're off to throw a fire stick at the rock. Boss, I am west ahead. Investigating. Hey, that's the spot where the dragoon guy, that lancer guy, fell to his death. I suppose you remember him. Oh no, you're on this quest. Fair enough. A mysterious beam I have appeared and you slew it. My creature had long been a scourge upon the foul ground. Intentional or no, you have done great service. You have my gratitude. This does make me wonder. Was it truly a eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick like combined with blind panic? Power of deduction. There'll be no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it the savory business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my counter. I was uncertain at the time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It was plausible I could have mistaken a distinct creature of a Burmite. You and I were miles apart. But we've both seen it precisely at the same time. What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with a Burmite at the very same spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I wager an apple tore on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap is not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one. It's so obvious, but that means since there have been repeated signs of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I don't believe we're all of our depths. Well, leave the rest to an expert. Yeah, we're just civilians. That's all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burn to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Unless you've forgotten, There's rocky areas to the west here that I had my encounter. Should discover it, no, you all alert the authorities. There's a guild house nearby. The serpent should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. And here was I thinking you were going to be the NPCs. Greetings, adventurer. Is there all I might assist you with? Yeah, I have a corpse. God's been good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I can't seem to get the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in Central Shroud. The masked stranger you seek does not seem to be featuring any. Signs of the winged eyeballs are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies. But to what end? None can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify the next of. This button, engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found on another victim. The family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare say that dare to hope this will prove probable in solving the murders. No, they put one of the wooden masks you get on it so that we wouldn't have to. If only, DG. If only. Unfortunately, Hildebrand is currently, at this point in the story, believed to be dead. Well, where we are with the Hildebrand quests, Hildebrand is in another realm entirely. I would have told you to hold on to the lily button. You'll need it to continue your investigation. Well, as a standard procedure ensures key evidence to individuals, you're proving yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on with your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by my own. Perhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its situation. Hey, time to go talk to Mother. By your grim expression, I suppose you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Oh, isn't this a lovely little button? This engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where'd you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely! Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You have to find the answer the old-fashioned way. By asking around. You could do worse than that beginning with Bernadette over by the Ether Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down one of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn in the family's old. Well, I kind of claim to know a sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Thus, I do not know who to make a personal sigil of it. If there's a song Gridania does, it would be selinged over the Lance Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Why is there so many people running around in underwear today? Can't you just speak with dead? It's not, actually, it looks like the daughter of Bernie and Yuritsa. Ah, so it's Bernie Jr. Bernadette, at least I can help you. Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I'm trying to assist, never you fear, but whatever all comes to another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this bond is most certainly well to do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me of late. There's been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandal, and I distinctly recall seeing marked similar buttons upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I went to the wrong place. Take me back. Getting ahead of myself. Oh, he really is just up in the top corner there. We are acquainted. Please leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of Dr. Crow's family. How is it that you come to be in possession of this button? Found the body of a murdered woman? Her face. Was it marred in any way? I had feared as such. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths. But on one condition, you promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was a manservant of the employer of the oldest and proudest family in Gridania, the Dartancoas. During that time, I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amandique's mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, pause of heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady has escaped with her life, death may well have been kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within our chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men. But my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaids to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It is up to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. When the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on a century. Half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amadite had become. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I was all near to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her from his souls to rest as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk's Manor, on the west edge of the Central Shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Have you guys noticed we haven't even reached the Titan arc yet? Yeah! Are you also starting to see why I might have skipped this? What were we at? I was considering doing it with the NPCs to level my dark mage up a little, but it's almost been 2 hours. Castlevania. How's the music? Okay. fan. That visual quality level. Right, we go this way around, then get to on the other side. That's right, that's right. There it is. Do, 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 do. Oh, I forgot to do the thing! Oh, that's embarrassing. Well, it's not that far a walk back now. I need this parchment. Now we go. Have had none of the cutscenes in here. I'm sorry. Anyway. Ahem. They're holy. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the inexpressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You're every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, but it is to the strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is inconceivable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we have come here not to play, but to take measure of your strength for Master Lahabrea. That task is now accomplished. We make our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Oh guys, that's not for years away right now. Say's already streaming? Wait. Am I getting hit with that daylight saving time this? Yeah, I remember the early days where the whole game was just going to be Relina collecting more and more crystals. Yep, nope, that basically stops in Realm Reborn. I still do. They're needed for crafting. Returned? What sight awaits you with the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. She became a void sin. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encouraged are the same pair that first led my lady astray. It is plain that they are of the same vile brood. During the chance that will present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am arbiter to a gross crime. I shall surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. I'm sure you'll get a good scrubbing and then come out on the other end a good person. Oh wait. Plot twist, Dawn Trails when it turns into the farming sim. Hey, it might. All things might be a summer vacation for us. That said, we do get an island in Endwalker. Welcome back, Relina. So glad am I to see you safely return. Tell me, how fared you on the sojourn in the Twellswood? Two of La Brea's minions, and I sought to measure your strength by their own admission. Thus the devil taunts us. There's no doubt then, the Assassins have begun to move in earnest. Would that we know of what end. Yet I will not benumbed our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Yes, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against the threat of it unaided. We must needs alert the three allied nations to the presence of the elusive enemy. I recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Assassins might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. There we go!
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Yes, you still looked annoyed. Minfilia looked annoyed. How's the Stola, for that matter? Hey, now you know why, when it happens, Alfie turns up. This is when he gets called. This is when he gets summoned off. Looks like the Ancident's found itself a good crop of aspiring heroes, I reckon the yours will be alright as long as these fine folk are around to protect her. Yes. Yes. Oh hey, Biggs and the Wedge! I don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but the chief wasn't the type to cut and run. He would have gone to Carton Hill. He would have been there when Dalmont fell. Which means... Oh yeah! Not just that, but even like the microphone quality, there's a little bit of a squeak to them. Which was present for both Minfilia and Y'shtola's lines. Not Thancred's, but I can imagine Taliesin has his own setup. Not that they all probably did. It wasn't exactly a bad cast, it was just a very bad direction. But seriously, all that meandering we have just done for 2 hours and 10 minutes. It took 2 hours for us to get on the plot. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we are told to expect. Forgive me, madam. To business then. As we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beasts of men moving south in increasing numbers from Gamaro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. bother for their fellow primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest of me. Word is spread of your accomplishments, Relina. On behalf of Limsa Laminsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Relina personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagan and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to our brave souls blessed with their strength to face this foe. So there is we turn now to the sounds of the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are yet prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not Thalos Crossi make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to his own lands, and no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lamentans that violated this agreement? Dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Yustola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Laminsa's citizenry are, of course, paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you. I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Relina? Yeah, my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. But the kobolds have shoot some Titan that demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn what we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may no longer be no more, but several of its former members still live. It said that one of them is employed at the great fleet mills in the lower Lanagrosa. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you can ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Back key. Somehow, another time. What it really comes down to is when Ferguson really highlighted their short mustache. Yeah. I mean, Meroweb is a Rodigan. She's huge. Whilst Stola is a Makoti. They are not known for being tall. I am so out of practice when it comes to doing their voices. Stola's especially, I'm going to have to get in practice at some point. Lay down your burden, son, could drain a pint with me. A fine grand old time, you find your lass or three. You gotta say some adventure or just keep staring? Huh? I know the company of heroes. Oh, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still seeing as you come all the way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. 'Cause you're so lucky, lass. Oh, Thrashtum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? What is this outfit? What is this? We have what can only be best described as stripper wear, harness, maybe gladiatorial, with metal shoulder pauldrons, blacksmithing gloves, and random leopard print. All capped off with a wee straw hat. Yeah! So you wanted to hear the whole tale of how the company of heroes bested the primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, I? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like legends of old. Me and the boys who fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, God, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, have you know? The people around here singing me praises. Don't tell me you care only about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that are making a mess of my windwork just south of here? Aye, do that, then we'll talk. Sorry, little buddies. So the beasties are dead. Nice work, Venturer. Say me the assholes. Never mind. You still asking how we beat Titus? No, Venturer was a very risky strategy. The kind only a veteran or 10 scored battles we could rely upon. I want to teach you, I surely do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of saying, say, a gubu. Come to think of it, I ain't a bad idea. Some creatures have a taste for foul militia, so y'all have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quicker than skilled axeman like myself. And road, why don't you try heading due west style, looking out in case a gubu comes to say calling. Stay and I might consider telling you more about Titus. Oh no, we killed as fast as an Axeman. Eh? You again? And that Google was harassing the military is dead. Then they got in, you adventurer. Still looking for a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure I should tell you our secrets. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Thractron? You in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be. This dead, Chief. You have me worried on that. Leave the beast skeleton too with me, just an axe I did. Is that a fact? What will your friends say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Thractron who slew that Gubu? Or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? That's me! Thractron! The finest axe I ever served the company of heroes. Legendary mercenary slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought a drunken soul and dream. The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was what me and Laz used to call him. That's the biggest, longest Sahagin shy I've ever heard. Both of you, the outsider, will learn the truth a little months away. Thractron, if you didn't slay the Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. You're doing alright there, dude. Proceed. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder with is like just a paper. Don't anything you try to kill me. That's cheating. Pick these boulders. What do they like? Ah, hell. Let the contest begin. Alright, I admit it, I lied about being the company heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubbering, Thractron. Cousins, I should have known. Mercy, please. Didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just I keep getting turned away by folk I asked to work and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this gizzard marauder everyone talked like royalty, like royalty. When here was the captain of the company of heroes, I was probably just a lie. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. They wanted to believe me, so I Look, his name was Whiskiat. Alright, Whiskiat. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever his name was. That's what you want, ain't it? So come on then. Tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Now, the Costa del Sol with significantly less segways. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa and Minsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I laboured for the well-being of you and yours. My associate here has bathed in Ifri's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with the power to protect us from primal influence. That's what she able to lay low the Lord of Inferno. We know full well that Trisks have taken every possible precaution. We lack only a knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered. That will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and fell at rivals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. The Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end. But he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa Laminsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I will grant you that. You deserve better than the greeting I gave you. I will not send you on to Algomo on a whim. Do you plain? I do not wish to see you give your life in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. Overseas security at Master Gerger's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your ability by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have I heard nothing have I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, Colonel? If you just like my conditions, you're welcome to find your own way into Old Gamoro. And though it pains me to admit, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Now much remains to be done if we are the best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask that you undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Laminsa hangs in the balance. Master Gerger's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you on your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but he should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. This is the most tedious arc in the game. Well, to the next leg. Unless you think me cautious for testing it this way. As you know, we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. Claimed to have severed in the company of heroes. I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the point of this business work is finished, I shall give you a challenge that befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future. And Messer Gegarud wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Messer Gegarud desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be of an extreme exotic feast. And so, Relina, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chief requires. Naturally, some swine dining can be accompanied with such suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the true time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as is. It'll be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect to believe you can outlast Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. It is not good when the game acknowledges you're wasting time. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who challenged Titan. I've been expecting you, Relina. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest. Of course, simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Well, I helped you get it. You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What to do with it is your choice. Let me be clear, this business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, your Danians are by and large an unforgiving lot. Detto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by waggling your tongue, I'll fashion a noose up with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven's pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good tortoise egg in the nest in the east here. Just right for the taking. Didn't I expect you to live long enough to claim it? The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Relina. You do not need to change the challenge, Titan. Abandon your quest or your corpse will rot in this swamp. I am amused at this thought that this man thinks he can take me. Oh! Odin's around. I just noticed the weather. Give me a sec, I don't get his chai this often. Odin is a rare fate. The only that's on a timer. He only shows up once in like every few days, every few weeks. There's Discord servers set up to hunt and find him. Whenever he does, the entirety of Gridania has this unique weather that you're seeing right now. Tension. It could be anywhere in the Shroud. Granted, sorry, quality fault. I also just want to show off how Gridania looks when this weather effects in effect, because God, it's eerie! Alright, if he's still alive. North Shroud. There is a chance he's already dead. Which looks to be the case. Oh well. Just as a thought for you guys, future D&D games when you're DMing. Throw something like this into the world. I didn't pick up the bloody egg. I thought you had a good sense to leave this place. Now you continue your presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery! Such recklessness! That'll serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see you the captain gets it. You should make haste into the southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs you'll find a man named Ul Noon. He'll be your next guide. Safe travels, Relina. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Everything alright over there in chat? State your business, adventurer. Some of the one wise sends me. I will follow you as what he sees in you. Until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Persistent bugger, aren't you? Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain an adamantine egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force. Brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am done. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills. Instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and is why I still hold it. And is why I will keep not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it will be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalia encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both of his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalia in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from an encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, we will offer you no advice. We'll need a sworn spear. Why, you ask? You'll have to solve that riddle with yourself. Now go. Slay this old warrior. Bring to me his necklace. How about this? I'm gonna test this straight. Wax him on the stick until he gives up. So you might be wondering what the hell he was talking about with that name, with the nun thing. I'll wait till we go back and see if it brings it up. If I can tell you what it means. The Yoda way of passing a test. Meanwhile, on Arrakis... Ah, this can't be Arrakis. The worms are nowhere near big enough. Also, there's water. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. That will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see it for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck? I wonder. Either way, you impressed me, adventurer. I shall tell you the ingredients to seek. Shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have Welwick one to hunt. Sandwells slither brazenly across the desert dunes. The Welwick rooms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something I cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creature of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angular carcass will be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east, and I'll mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Okay, doesn't seem like he brought that up. Seekers of the Sun Mikote are in clans. That's what the why the first letter of their names is always with a capital with an apostrophe next to it. That signifies which clan they are from. So like Graha is from the G clan. This guy is from the U clan. Males, their surname denotes their position in the clan. Tia means that they are effectively maidenless. They do not have a partner, they're not in a position in the clan to have a partner. The breeding is all done by the Nan. So this guy fought and became leader of the clan. Which is also why it's a little skeevy, well not skeevy, but a little awkward seeing him here with this lady who has no name. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? His real name is actually Odd. It's like it's Yod, Yod, or Odd in a personal sense, which is why Graha can also be referred to as Raha, and is done so, or at least will be done so by Kryl, because they actually know each other already. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Relina. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Whisks. Yet, worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For that, nonce you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Whiskiat's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you'll be meeting the captain again soon, there's something I'd like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of the brand wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company. And he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Aye, Wizkias was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards for leaving. To Costa del Sol, where is Costa del Sol? I'm in the wrong tab because it's a Limsa place. Oh, there's a Capcom event happening right now. Wonder what'll be happening. Well met, Rolino. Landel and Udanon both speak highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you not have to travel to Aldenar at this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Flux, my old quartermaster, was to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, you sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself. I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Falls docks and speak with Azan Nazan. They will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Flocks and her people have made their home. Man, they cut off a fair bit from even when I did this a couple years ago now. Yes, you heard that correctly. This is the edited version. What's the head adventure? Something happening over the Gobi settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Or like, I can just fly over and not have a loading screen. Tongue flaps and whiskers may reaching fears of Brave Flocks. Uplanders come from tasty fresh goober treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in long stop. Flighty beastie chase Global Flock from homes. Goblin Flock needs up yonder or safety to long stop. Much blending. We just skipped 5 quests. I'm fairly sure. Because I remember having to do a lot of running around the Raincatcher Gully for Brave Flocks. As well as having to find but we're stuck in danger. Uplanders take gatekeep and head gate. Those 5 quests must have been long in time, like Tears and Ray. So, fun story about this dungeon, by the way. It is the first dungeon I actually wiped it. Me and my friends, when we were doing it, I think this was before Katie started playing with us. Couldn't finish this one. First try. It took a couple of attempts. We did finish it before we got kicked out of the dungeon. There was a point in here which we did actually die at. From what I understand, it is actually a frequent occurrence for this dungeon. My float's on stop is not overturning. Shh, Richard. do. This will be interesting. So, when you're fighting this guy, you get to half health is when the dragon bursts up. Because then it fights and then eats it. And then it runs away again. This is a spot right past here. I have come a long way since then. Hey, Magpie. I've been alright. I moved home. I want character config. There we go. Hence the gap in stream. Goodly Uplanders, thanks, I'm Gobbysock. Flighty Beast was risky foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making Uplander has goodly head. Very flighty think. Bravelock's happiness, tasty fresh. Gobby treats the Upland, clever Uplander. Jesus, stinky sweet. Gobby treat. Special mag with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Bravelock's every say. We actually do meet Bravelox again in plot when we get that, when we get to Idleshire. Most of the characters you met in the last hour, you will not see again until a specific quest in Endwalker. Well, specific quest series. We will get to it. It does actually somewhat make them relevant. I gather you solved Bravelock's little problem. Yep, they did. I actually gave them more depth when they brought them in as well. By the gods, that whole stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this would be quite flavorful. How's it made? Especially remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Bravo, Rowena. Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. Well, what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamaray Lomoan, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Chimoni Lamoy my regards. I believe throughout all of this. Where is she? Oh. Y'shtola is around here somewhere if I remember right. I've thousand many women of 50 summers. Wait. Nah, it can't be. That's not Flamine. Flamine has glasses. I think I had a book on at the time. Is how I got through this. Like, there's a reason why it is considered the worst quest in the game. It is exceptionally more tedious than any other quest series in the game, because I think only the hunt for the right crystal for Garuda beats this in constant, just busy work. It's... okay. I think this is actually the best way of putting it. The Titan arc is the most like an MMO this game ever gets. It's a series of quests that only have small lore bits, do not have that much actual plot going on, with very little character work being done, because the characters are not seen outside of Braveflox for a significantly long time, to the extent that they only come back in the expansion that is about rounding off a 10-year story arc. Literally, no other quest in the game is like this. At all. Everything else is serving to the story, to the characters in question who are constantly being used throughout all of it. Now, yes, there is interesting world bits you do get from this. I brought up the Sunseeker stuff already with the Nana. And what this is all building up to is neat. And the characters themselves do serve a niche that some people do like. It's just, dear God, it is so long. What was so long, it has now been truncated, and also I am curb stomping everything we come across. But throw in, like, how long we were on that quest to find out more about La Habrea, where we were just, like, chasing around, trying to get respect for all the people of El Amigo, having to go to Gridania to get the respect of another dude entirely, running around running around the Shroud, to then going back to doing what we were trying to do in the first place, only to find out that La Habrea helps pokes people to make them summon, which is something we already knew about La Habrea. To then doing another quest with a bunch of busy work where, oh dear, there's grisly murders happening. I know, these three civilians are like, okay, let's try to do some investigating ourselves. Oh wait, none of us are actually good at this. Go talk to the actual investigator. Oh hey, look at that! Actual investigation gets done, and it gets resolved pretty goddamn quickly afterwards. After running around Gridania itself to get the right person to recognize a goddamn button. To go from both of those into this, it's tedious. It is just tedious. Like this one. This is a character I quite like. Sweat, crying blood. Eureka blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. A What brings you to the wine port? An order. Let me guess. A quest for the finest vintage I can muster. Mapple's paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, sir, Master Giroux would not sell for anything less than the best. Drywitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing his light feast. This is a decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When London loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. You have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Life can be ever so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine. It wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as a more than a mere hobby. It would have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say that you will about the nature of that work. None can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient. A wise cat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my position is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages are hoarded by Bialgot, who owns and operates the largest vineyard in Valbard. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances we must need to beg his assistance. A drink amateur bottles this wine. The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in a more important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. The neophyte vintner bid you speak with me. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gubu urine than sell your worst vintage. Sell my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Sir? I am almost a 24 million gillionaire. I have saved the world countless times. I could probably buy your vineyard. And if not, the Admiral will make you relinquish your wine to me. I think I said no. Really. In those words, I can't say that I'm surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill, but wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well. We shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however, small, that another resident of the wine port can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Unless the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are commonly lowland vines, which isn't to say that grapes are poor quality, or that we have known better. Long ago, the vigorous wine port crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never before seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once a pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This included the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavour of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once held the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was once one with all creation. But it is all too often said that the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, where it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince the Biologod to give part with his wines, our next best stop, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumours that one Vigners trending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Well, do I have the Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you have a few years too late. Bacchus wine? Don't remind me. I just had the cellar filled with stuff. I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. I'm counting a bloody primal blowing up a god's damned house. Oh look, most regrettable, but I had to try. But Bacchus wine should have been perfect for the occasion. I must confess my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a splinter. After time blinded me in our battle beneath Ogaro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that Wondrous Ambrosia was once filled with me with hope, may be forever lost to us. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me nostalgic. Indeed, there's much I miss about my life with the Company of Heroes. After everything the captain's done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I shall swear that I will find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favour I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the depths of my despair, I stumbled across a Villebrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I was nearly found one not far from here. It was there that man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. The wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. I sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Risk can tell you where to find him. Dressed? I mean the hermit. I toss a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself. I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got face and scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. I say. If you have mind to find him though, then head southwest and sever string. fine. I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, keeps me awake. I'm not. I never want to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. No, I haven't asked. How are you doing, Mactai? It has been a while. I missed them. Oh well. And around and in. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even though everyone I compromised and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape with the others. No one else survived. I didn't ask for this. I'm not even Guardian. They conquered my lands, just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shami for the line. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear our gift back to him? Earlier today, I read Mentor's Falls. I collected a sap from the nearby palm trees. If I played some coconut swells and stored it for your bell's time, then it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. I take them to the Chamonix. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. It's been some time, Melina. What news do you have addressed? Ah, yes, I recall I did have some knowledge in winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of the palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Dress and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It was past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Lena. By the gods, Relina, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands in this wine business. I just discovered something extraordinary about Dress palm wine. He sealed each coconut with a leaf. A leaf with a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in the Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found only the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh goober tracks though. Maybe leaves come from vines growing on the backs of one such beast. If we go looking for it, please be careful. Some goobers are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. This man should not be here alone. Thancred, can you watch over this guy while I go do stuff involving wine and leaves? What does Dress have to say, Relina? Tell me everything. I was right! The smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery. I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and novice Vinter could. "12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen?" What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Biogrant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this going. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Yorsey will once again be clamoring for casks of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir? You didn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle, this label, this can possibly be... a 1547 Bacchus? That's impossible. The vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was a crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it. Wondered if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. I mean, as an offer we cannot refuse. Master Guru will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Relena. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Wastecast. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it. I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Here's another thing about this. This type of thing doesn't actually stop being in FF14. There's busy work present in every single one of the expansions. They hide it better. They make it more integral to what you're doing. I'm saying that. That is probably my favorite bit in the entire arc. It's the bit that feels like the rest of the game does the most. Oh, there's Stola. Greetings, Relena. I thought it fitting I seek you out over my gratitude for all that you have accomplished. Yep, a prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So all the wine I asked you to bring. What's that? 7 L's and 54-7 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Relena. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has ever seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her the banquet's about to begin. Sorry about that. You have the look of a woman who has been through the 7 hells and back. Thy guests should be expected to supply the victuals for the banquet held in their own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. A beggar's belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accompanied my lot with less grace. That is why, Yastola, it's me that does this and not you. Lady Yastola! Lady West Knight! A thousand pardons for the extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your deity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Yeah, I inhaled some of my water. Come now, she must have said something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running great lengths and breadth of yours there for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Cam. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Relina has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her? Aye, well, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters before the Company of Heroes disbanded. We swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge those who would be Godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proves herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers in the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly. We all would be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Relina with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assortment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that is much assured. She only walked in the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her life. Skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentless as any child of the sands, as struck with precision and an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days can only care only for fortune and glory. Lena, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who would gladly fight her side. Well, the Uplander's talent, though, placemaker. Trixie call for a mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleague's assessment. We 5 of the company heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of the Crags, Relina West Knight, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends. For today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Relina West Knight, Titan's Bane. Indeed, Mactai! Titus Bane, Master Gajoro told me that this feast would draw steep personages from across the realm. But I was not expecting to see you among them. Feeling primal, solving mysteries, you certainly know how to keep yourself busy. You have no idea. Brave Fox! Tasty fresh treats are plentiful on belly of Brave Fox. It feels wonderful to be with the others again. I swear this day will wish this day will never end. Congratulations, sweet thing! Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Oh no. Guys, we're eating. This thing's always streets of divine revelation in a brief transcendent moment. You glimpse a true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebrations. Got this WrestleMania level entrance into the scene. When you face a load of crags, think not of Lindsay Lominsa, yours or anything beyond this chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember, there is no great victory was ever achieved alone. Curly Uplander must be facing mighty rockmen. A clever fighty tank. Gobby thing cannot be coming to rescue this time. Oh, Rowena, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonell sends his regards. You're a veteran of countless battles, Rena. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You're kind to indulge them, Marlena. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan is yet to begin. The hour has come for Good's captain to make good on his promise. We will speak with him again. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel the Bronze Lake and lay up on La Necrosa. There you will meet Riol, another man who once served with the company. To assure you that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, you are remain in hiding until you are given the chance, given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at 3 locations. I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. Or at least this may seem excessive now, but you must well see that this is more reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Oh hey! Here comes the only character from this entire thing who is relevant throughout the majority of the game. It's Riol! One of the sole survivors of the Crystal Braves. This is when we first meet him. I believe he was also the guy who actually figured out there was something going on. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Great, lass. Might you be the one? Well, the Cameron's case, how we call him Colin? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. And we're finally here. We have finally reached Titan. Years ago, when we were weighing up how to get down, one of our scouts stumbled across the beastman Aetherite Sea. How's that look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. I should wonder there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Relina. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Organa were a bewildering labyrinth no outsiders ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate, if there is a mystery I've long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We're deaf enough to try going in. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know you've got 1,000 tons of rocks on your noggin. Suicide even trying, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that I was thinking. I mean, look around my minds, I think are bleeding say, ain't they? The guy around a say that big would be a right pain in the arse. If we don't have an Aetherite, wouldn't it? So it's the reason the kobolds must have one, don't it? Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Organa, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlian bloke to help us. See, delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't really know what he did, how he did it, but I do remember him saying it wasn't nothing only Charlian Scholar worth her salt could manage. Did he now? Okay, a beacon. The absence of known signature might be possible. The Aetherites in question happen to be. Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveller to set beacon safely, a second party will be required to. It is possible, in theory at least. I cannot be certain until I try. Finally, all will depend upon whether or not I am worthy of my salt. You are, lass. Oh, you are, lass. Don't even worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far. There's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle mind. I return to my final stretch of work to be surprised that you still let a casting flow to solve the problem. I know, right? Welcome back, Cap. How you doing? So this is the Aetherite the company used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. As is popularly most speculated. In its present state, the Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will not place my attention for the duration. It seems you have to proceed without me, Relina. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power. I should be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal, and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let's see if I am worth my salt. Hey, chicken rat! I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Yeah, about me doing this with other people. Other people, you know, it's a bit much to ask them at 11 at night to go fight Titan. I mean, I can do it. Hashtag nah. Look! An overdweller! Yes, an invader from above. She uses her Aetherites against us. She has defied Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassers violated. Defied. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment. Then Limsa Laminsa ask our oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great Father, Lord of Crag, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. O great Father, Lord of Crag, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He has come! He has come! The Lord of Crags! Titan has come! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind covereth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score. All in service to greed, such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring me through me. God the sovereign dweller, thy might and accuracy shall not go unpunished. Upon me shall tremble vengeance. The loaded cracks! Great father! Titan has fallen! The crimes of the Order shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have only acted in defense in our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until the dying breath we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. Now these are things one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We can proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Rethian. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth of the legend, it could be readily subjected to the whole of Eorzea. Give it a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battle, I do not truly believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. A little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, crystal bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from over. Will not remain to mark his passing. While the Asians are nothing if not elusive, it is all wonder they should be cast up as teleportations magics at will. But they would choose to consort of the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I mean, we can goal punch if we want, Magtai. I feared it might have been too late. I've taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, but I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow on. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I'll teleport you to the 8th range Zelma's Run. I'll rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? God, we killed him before we even got the message of Altia. I am relieved to see you well. But come, let us discuss our next step. As I teleport into part 4. it's done. That's it, guys. That's us through the worst story arc in the entire game. Stola is just blipped out of existence. Let's give him a little bit more dignity. Not much more dignity, mind. But a little more. This is what's meant to happen in the fight. Do it, Titan Me, or runs a wild on you. I will say, of all the Realm Reborn Titan primals, Titan has my favorite death animation. He just flops over and disintegrates like boom. Anyway. That's it. We have finally finished everything there was in Realm Reborn, besides all these baby quests all over the place. And class quests. Ooh. What's a performer? We do have a little bit of time left. But honestly, after my coughing fit, I don't think it'd be smart for me to do more. There's no tonight. So, we are at the point where we have to decide what we're doing. Do we do the class quests I was considering doing beforehand, which would be Rogue, all of Rogue and Ninja, Heavensward Onward for Dragoon, and all of Archer Bard, and also finally get you guys the Black Mage you've been waiting so very patiently for. Or they resume the plot. What does chat decide? Because I need to take a drink, so as I do so, post comments. None of the above, but get a dancer career. It is true, I've not actually done dancer yet. Nor mechanist. I don't think I even actually made my... Where's my bowls? We're gonna need that. Get that up there. And get you over here. Nope. Need to thinks. Thing is, I don't know if I can get Dancer ready for next week. Let me just start sniping people from our window. It is only 1 week. I think it's safe to say I will be doing a class quest of some descriptor. Black Mage? Sure. I can do the Black Mage quest for you next week. There we go. That's what we'll be doing. Next week, we'll be doing the Black Mage quests from ARR to hopefully end of Stormblood. We will see if I can get that far or not this week. I'm definitely at a time period where it's much easier to get EXP, so that should be doable. So alright then. Thank you very much everybody for hanging out tonight. Fuck. I made the entire thing, I didn't use it. Yeah. I will be back next Monday for certain. If I get my Friday game set up on Thursday, I might stream then. I will see how I feel at the time. If not, then I will see you Monday. As per usual. But until such time, let us go find somebody to raid. Who do I think is going to be going for a while longer? Let's go Ray Massey. She's currently doing her speed runs for Mario 64, so go have fun. Go see some speedrunning techniques. As for me, I am going to go and speed level up Black Mage to get them ready for you guys next week. But until then, cheery bye. Oh, cheers, Harry. Cheery bye.